Hello. Are they working? Yeah. It's working on opening. Better bring it over here. Here. Oh yeah, I got those things. All right. I want to give him credit. He commented first, so. I've been on the screen for like about 15 minutes prior to opening this stream, so he was the first one. I don't think have I even opened SFM since Tuesday? I don't think so. No, I worked on some stuff Wednesday, but it was different stuff. Thursday, I was actually working on. I decided I might as well at least start working on a time lapse from this picture I made Tuesday. So, yeah, keyframing that crap sucks. So, but at least it is all done, or not. Keyframing's done. I still have to do some of the music and stuff, that takes more time. But I will have a time lapse done, like probably. I don't know, a couple weeks. I don't want to put it out right away because the other one wasn't that long ago. Anyways, hello. Doing things. Oh, okay. So that picture I made, I did put it in here. So that's that. See, I do agree that now this blends better than this one does to me. It feels like it actually fits in the shot instead of feeling like it's just like some guy took a poster from his wall and slapped it in a frame. So I do like that a lot better. So I'm happy with that. Otherwise, what stuff to do here? By way of the major animating, because I think like I still want to play with a lot of these shots, but it's going to be like tinkering. I feel like this shot needs more motion to it. Actually, I think that's still just the base animation, so definitely needs it. That one's mostly done. That one's mostly done. That one has nothing in it. That's mostly done. Mostly done. I like how that turned out, though. Just seems like really quick. Hold on, let me see what the music. Ooh, this smells kind of loud. That's fine. Well, when it comes to the ads on here, I have ad blocker running all the time. I never see ads. I mean, obviously, I'm like the one logged in, so it might have some kind of a bias there, but ad blocker blocks everything. There's a couple websites I have it enabled for. Like, I still have ads enabled on Equestria Daily because of support and then I sometimes turn it off on YouTube because it feels weird to like have ads on my own videos and then just like block other people's. Camera just kind of jumps into action here. Hello, hello. Yeah, it's the skip right here. Okay, it's like I see it, but then I don't see it. Okay, I'm just trying to go for that. Where was the camera quick skip? There it was. I just wasn't going back far enough. I will find it. I gotta find that exact spot. Right here. Doesn't like it much, but it's that I'm trying to keep it so the camera looks like it's like a steady cam, like it's smooth, but they don't like doing that, and so like it'll find spots where it just like suddenly jerks into moving what it needs to do. There, I just cleaned that spot. So, okay, I don't know if this is far behind, but no, this should be. This is this one. I don't know how to say that name. Face your fears. Otherwise, the one playing for the actual video itself is Remember Me by Thomas Bergerson. Oh, the song's probably like 10, 15 years old at this point. I really like the changes to that motion. Really made a difference. Okay, so what part do I want to work on here? I really don't need to change her that much there, because there's so much going on that it probably doesn't, you're probably not even noticeable. And this one she just explodes, so I don't really need to worry too much about that one. You should work on this last shot, but it's just it's an intimidating shot, so I'm kind of doing it last. If anybody has any ideas for like, because I did redid this picture, so that's SFM, but I need to try to figure out what to do for this one. I want this. The only thing that bothered me with this picture was that it was specific to only Pinky, Fluttershy, and Rainbow. When I feel like I want to maybe put everybody, but it's hard to make another one that shows everybody without just making a duplicate of the one to the right of it. So I'm not 100% sure. I was thinking of doing one with the gala dresses, but I don't think that all the gala dresses are available. Kind of looks like Fluttershy is just like being forgotten in this picture. But yeah, I'm not gonna worry about that. But if anybody has ideas for that other picture, or even a reference one for to duplicate. It's not supposed to be that the just a little bit. There you go. It's not that the main six are dead. Well, not the main six. It's supposed to be that this was created back when the Twilight being immortal was still something that people thought could be potentially possible, and so I was working out that concept. But then I put the video on hold for like a year and a half. Truth came out, but I still thought the idea of it was interesting. So I'm just working off that. So it's supposed to be that she's still alive, but they're not. But I'm going to give context at the beginning so that it's not like, why are they dead? Trying to figure out just the way. Right now, she's not really animated here much. think I started working on this on Tuesday. I'm gonna try to spread this out a little bit more. Trying to balance out the neck a little bit here. I want to make her head kind of look like it's going up to look up. But if you just make it look up, that's not what I want to go for. I want to do a lazy up, which is like have the head droop down when she's lifting. But it's going too quick, I think. I'm gonna do it. And I gotta do the neck part. Okay, I gotta keep that. Oh no, I don't want to be in that shot. I don't want to be in that shot. I don't want that shot either. Where's your neck? It's hiding. Oh. What am I looking? Well, I want to try to make it look like a photo, and so that it's not just people confused later. And in terms of an idea, and it wouldn't really fit as a photo. And the only problem I have too is that if you use the 3D models, everybody starts getting that feel of Gmod if they're always in their stationary pose. So I always feel like you have to do something to them to make them look unique. Otherwise, people just go and like, oh, you were lazy and just loaded them in. Like here, and you could get away with it, but I just feel like it doesn't really feel like togetherness. If that's if you understand what I'm talking about with that. Oh, okay. What was the other one here? Well, that one could almost work. And actually, the one reason I kind of like that one is Spike's in it. Somebody may mention in the other picture that they're like, oh, why isn't Spike there? Well, mainly because it's replicating another picture. But actually having Spike in something would be kind of nice. Though technically he would be alive at this point, I just don't really want to put him in. Because I think that would be... well, for one, he would be older. I don't really have anything that would reference to him as being older. I'll keep that one open, though. Okay, too much movement, but I can knock that down. So that movement right there is too harsh. So I'll just narrow this down. Bam. That's a lot. Actually, that's too wide too. Well, kind of. I guess it could sound like I have to replicate the up and down parts too. Everything about it's not difficult though. Because that's the one thing that's the problem with the frames right now is the size of them. So I got to reposition the window here. Every time I grab it, it kills it. The frames are not exactly. Oh, it's just before this. Yes, they're not exactly like 1920. They're kind of squarish. That's like even when I made this, I originally had borders on there on the sides, but I just created the DeviantArt version in 1920 because more useful. But that just doesn't look right without the lights on. There we go. Now it's all like warm and fuzzy. What was I talking about when the stream started? I don't remember. Things. Oh, I was talking about like what I was working on this week, but I really haven't done much since the Tuesday stream. So anybody who was there already kind of knows what I did. Okay, I'm kind of okay with the motions here. Wait, no, not right here. That's what I thought. I'm not really happy with how the lips are working here. Kind of seems okay. So what is stopping at this point? Neutral. Kind of jerking the motions here. Right here. Head or neck. Head. You could say I've done that. Like, I think we still have the what the fuck saved, don't we? I think it's this shot. Yes, it is. Right. Yeah, we have with Twilight's book orbit. Because she really likes books. Right. And then I think there was also the yeah, she's headbanging with books back here. Yeah. Oh yeah, she loved them books. I was gonna make that a GIF or something, but never did. I thought there was even a particle for that. I thought we had like a particle for like book explosion. Maybe I think I deleted it. No, she really likes books. Oh yeah. Okay. I guess I'm gonna have those visible, just hide the group. So yes, there are weird things that go on. What was the other one? Oh, I have to open Premiere for it. I can't open it on the streams on VLC because it crashes it, because VLC doesn't like large videos for some reason. So I can't really show it. But I did like had all the main 6 doing this instead. I had Twilight do it with derpy eyes. Let's bring on this scene. Okay, parts which close to the mouth have to be rounded out a bit. They're too strong. Still don't like how her head moves here. Whoa. So her head is going down here. It's just not going down. Kind of makes it jerky at the end. Oh, I'm doing overwrite. That'd be why. Okay, alright. Overwrite comes in handy. I've actually found uses for it, but it can be dangerous too. Because it doesn't really blend. Will it blend? Okay, like here, her head hits the side and then goes up. I don't want that. I want this to blend. So I'm going to grab this part. You can see right here, it goes down fast, then flattens out, then goes down again. So I'm going to grab this area and round it. Bam! Oh no, I should probably a little bit further side here. I didn't actually fix it all the way. Oh, it's because I don't even have the right stuff selected. There we go. Okay, that did kind of straighten it. Oh, still has one little jerk part here, right there. Still being a jerk. Okay. And the eyes kind of go off from the point I want them to be focused on here. Where's she looking right now? Not even at anybody. I need to go further that way. Bam, right about there maybe? Kind of. Actually, I think at this point I'm going to have her head, I'm going to have her go down like this. Head go back to straight. Head go down a little bit. Oh, well, it depends on the angle. Okay, I can't have it go down all the way. I have to still show the side of the face. I will. Thanks. Bye-bye. Okay, and I want to make the... I'll do the eye closed afterwards. So head and neck. So I'm just going to blend this so I can get some nice, smooth... Too fast. I want to have the head kind of turn away from where it's going. Down a little bit into... Too fast. Like this. And up. I want to have it go up. And I probably want to have the head come a little bit more like that. Okay, that's perfect. Alright. Now the eyes are going to slowly close up from there to there. So zero the eyes so that they're good in there. The neck go down more. Where's your head? Okay, there. And the head's just go a little bit more up. A little more out. Still more further that way. Thanks. I like making stuff. It's like she's chasing the dot. Come here, I must eat you. Nom 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 nom. Oh, she actually gets it there. That's just showing where their motion is at this point. So, okay. The one thing that's bothering me right now is that the eyes aren't really working how they are. So, I'm actually I have the closing in positions right, but I want to actually like make the up and down motions because that helps a lot here. So I'm gonna go from here to here. I'll just grab the eyes here. Okay, so it's from this point to that point. All right, now I just want to have the eyes come and move up to their position they're in. So I'll go down, down. Yeah, that works. And a little to the right. See if that works. Nope, gotta go down further. You might need to actually keep that off the frame a little bit. That will work, but I want to blend it so that they actually look like they keep going just a little bit at the end here. Round. And I will be adding eyebrows, but I will be adding those at the very end. Okay, I'm going to do the eyes here. So it's, eyes are closed at this point, and a little bit more there. Quick. You know what? Because of the position, I'm going to do one eye at a time here. So this is going to be down. Too fast. I'll do this over actually. Takes a little longer for the eyes here. Okay, so that's perfect. So that's good. This is going to be down, down. This one goes a lot quicker, so let's do here. Down, down. And more to the left because she's going from one side to the other, so I want the eyes to look like they're following up from that spot, not just coming up from the below. So okay, and from this point to this point. Can I actually get the eyes to go down anymore? Yes, but actually I need to be careful, so I'm going to go partially down because I'm actually going to have this go up at this point. Just a little bit. And I'll have the eyes lagging behind, so even this point I'm going to have them go a little bit down more. And it might, you know, instead of going down, I'm going to have these ones go up. Screw it. No, because it looks like she's going to have a seizure, so I'm going to have maybe go a little bit to the left. That'll work. Alright, the eyes right now are only basic opening and closing. I need to add more than that. So, like here, I want to have the eyes open to her being... I'm going to use wide, why not? No, because I need to have the eyes. I'm going to try... let's do this. Oh wow, that's almost dead middle. I'm good. I really want to have her open her eyes slow. Problem with that is that it causes... Let's see if I can maybe add a head movement here. Okay, for how I did that movement though, now I have to fix the eyes again. So I'm going to have them come more from the right. Too fast though. I should probably have it slow go down just a bit. Trying to just balance this out so it doesn't look so quick. So right now it looks like her head just kind of turns to that point and then like stops literally. Bam, right there. But that might be part of the neck. No, or chest too maybe? No, not chest too, so it has to be the head. I guess I can kind of see that here. Let me just round all this. See what that does. Okay, it has to be part of the neck. Okay, it looks fine now. I wonder if I should keep the eyes down. Okay, I did some motion there that I shouldn't be doing with up down, but I like how it is right now, so I'm not going to mess with it. I'm going to have to balance that out a little bit. Now I'm going to actually have this go up a bit more. Okay, so I want to drag this part on a bit. I have the eyes lag a little bit, so do like that maybe. That'll work for now. From here to here, I want to have it. I need the eyes to get rid of this white down here, so I'm going to do a little bit of a raise. No, I'm not going to do that. With how things have changed at the beginning here, I might actually need to shrink this part. Or move it. I don't like that, how that ends here. I haven't really played much with the human models to be able to, like, say much about that. It's nice having the rig that you can load onto them, but beyond that, I really don't see them, I mean, it being any more advantageous. I'm gonna need to let that scene settle for a bit just to see if, to make sure everything looks right. Because it's just, sometimes I need to let it linger to see if I did it right. And I think it's looking okay, but... I kind of do have to do this shot, but the only reason I'm worried about animating this one is that I don't exactly know what's going to be going on at the beginning of this. Does it go down? Yes, it does. It does. There we go. That's better. The AK rig for Pony. It's just I don't use it. The back legs work okay. It just has too many problems with it to make it work how it should. I think that it helps for some quick things, like I did it with the Trumpeteers in the Luna's Banishment. Those were all done with the IRK rig, but I didn't care as much about them. I just feel that it destroys the limbs more than it assists. So the paw look it gives to the front is just the back legs, at least for the version I have, work pretty good. I've tried modifying it. I've spent hours playing with it, but I just never got anything that worked. I'll try something quick. I just thought of something. That may actually work. Oh, hate on this one. You know what? Maybe it will. Depends if hers works. I could alpha that out. I'm kind of curious if I would be able to take, like, say, wait, no. I need to be the one closest to the head. I wonder if it would work if actually putting the elements on them while they're in their statue thingies. Huh. I might have to try that. I think that'd add a kind of a cool element to the, Oh, hers is set up to self-illum right now, so that's why it's, like, not dark. I'll actually try that with a couple of these. Pinky's was the one that kind of worried me. No, if I kept the border of it. Oh, and actually I don't need to worry about Twilight's, because Twilight's she's kind of alive, so that she doesn't have a thingy. Oh, no, there's not. They're big. Plus, they explode. So, where's that? They go boom. See? Boom. Yay. They are very special windows. What was I doing? Oh, I had Fluttershy's. I did the root on hers. I don't want to do the root on that one. Undo till fixed. Yes. You know what? I'm gonna copy both these. Delete. Go to a shot that actually has everything. This looks like it's perfect. Oops, not new model. Paste. This kind of looks more like a bug than a butterfly, but I guess a butterfly in a way is a bug. How is this positioned? I don't think that, no, it's your key mark is not. Actually, without, they don't have the key marks. I should probably do that. That kind of feels weird without them. I don't know if I can, though. No, actually, with how I'm doing it now, I can't. Well, I need a Fluttershy key mark reference. Do I have one? I thought I had a reference over here. So there's key marks. No, I don't have hers. I just want to get the position right. Okay, there. Okay. Ooh, it's gonna be difficult to get to the right spot. What's so many problems at the top there? Wait, is that invisible? Texture for the top part is like weirdly stretched, so I don't even know if I can do this. The glass windows were it was a model I asked somebody to make. I passed the texture to him. He shaped the window to them and then added some bones to it. So the bone that was animated to break. But they're all animated the same right now. I gotta actually go through and make it so it's not that way. I think it's about the best I'm gonna do for that top part. Like, I love how I'm positioning this, but it technically has to be centered, so that's kind of ruined it anyway. The lack of symmetry is killing my OCD. I can't do it that much gold showing. That should work. So I have to move it over just a little bit this way. No, I'm killing it. That'll work. I'm just doing one butterfly for now. Her statue is like the one that's focused on the least, so I'm really not focused or worried about it. Rainbow elements. Fluttershy elements. Okay, I'm gonna do pinky now. Oh, I had all the elements left. What am I doing? That's not how you spell it. I gotta spell. Pinky element big. Gotta do spine control. Flush. I'm gonna do rainbows. I felt that these statues were kind of plain without adding something to them, and I think that this actually should do it. Wow, hers is like enormous compared to everybody else's. Okay, this is needs to rotate a bit. There. Bam. I may need to shrink hers a bit. Her balloon is enormous. Keep that for now. Hello. Yeah, what else we need? Rainbow. Oh, this is pinky elements. Now I need rarity. Oh god, why do I keep typing names? Rarity elements. What is hers? Diamond. Nice and easy. Copy pinkies because this should be straight over. Oh, rotating will kill it though. Okay, never mind then. I'm only going to do this for this shot scene right now because if I want to change them up or change their positions, I can easily do that. If I copy paste these to every shot, it will make it really difficult to modify later. So, there. Nope, no, it's not center. Still, there we go. That should be centered enough. Say this is rarity element, and what's the last one I need? Applejack. Almost typed it. Almost typed it. Didn't that time. Oh. Oh, this extra flag. I forgot I had that as a model. Yes. Apple? Yeah, but actually she's trying to escape out the sides. Actually, I should double check that. They're not like having elements poking out the edges, are we? Nope, we're good. Okay, and so like right now, Rainbows is set to a self-illuminate, I'm pretty sure, which has a cool effect because I believe that these are double textured. Let me jack element. Okay. Group. Actually, the reason I kind of like having the elements on there is because technically Twilight has her hair, so why not have theirs? So right now I can have them be unassuming, and by that I mean, like, as of right now they are just not lit. Let me just double check where Rainbows is. Yeah, okay. The person that made this was really smart and actually had the stuff separated. They didn't have skins, but I need to figure out where these are. So that's user mod bottles MLP elements. Okay. That was under models first. Oh, MLP elements. Oh, that's where the model is. I'm not looking for the model. I'm looking for these. MLP. Oh, this. Okay. There we go. Okay. That's the base. I don't care about the base. Remove that. Find Rainbows thingy. Why is there two? Which was last updated? That'd be this one, and I modified this one in 2014, so that means it was this one I modified. I want to remove the unlit, so this is vertex lit. Save, and that should fix. Let's save this quick though. Hi, Ricky. Does that work? There we go. It's unlit now. So now it's just normal light, but I can go and add an override. Go to add attributes. I'm going to add vector 3 color. Oh, well, actually, that's not the one I wanted to do. I want to add this one. Color. Okay, there we go. Now, if I wanted to make this like glow, it's kind of a. It's a red. It's a red with a hint of purple. So I'm gonna do 10. Oh, wrong button. I'm gonna do 10, 0, 9. No, that'd be 11. No, 2. There. So now it's actually glowing, and if I mean, I can really make this mother glow. Like, bam. So, and I can actually like, I can actually like animate that. Kind of. I can't really animate it, but I can double render and then fade between. So if I wanted to actually have them like set up to like glow or whatever, at any point I can do this. So that's why I like overrides. Overrides are fun. Otherwise, if I just want to keep it base color, I just keep it 111, and that's exactly what it would look like without this. So I'm gonna keep that override on this, and I'm gonna put that on these other ones too. So that'd be flutter, this one, vector 3, color there. So make sure I got the right one for her too. Yep, she's got a. Kind of reminds me of. Is it NVIDIA? No, so the symbol's from something. I just remember it being green. Which I can make it green. It would be like 0, 100, 0. Yeah, now it's green. Um, Pinky. Oops, there we go. If I add all these overrides, it means that if I copy paste them between shots, I don't have to worry about having to re-add them to every shot. If I do it now, every copy one to afterwards will have it too. So I'm going through and doing this now. There we go. Applejack. Why is it separate? Why is it P2 above? Whatever. I love the color command on models. Okay, there, now everything's got an override. So I can go through now and actually, like, make them all blue. I kind of like that. Let me see what that looks like when this thing zooms in. Yeah, I actually like that because it adds a little bit more to it. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that. I'm just gonna keep it on this shot for now, though. A double. Okay, I can kind of. Do I have it in here? Yes. Let me open up. Let me open up the Fallout video. That has the best example of of it that I can show. And I used a lot of double renders. Actually, I had one that was 8 at once. It was this one. I know there's files missing. We will get them. Okay, shot 1. Not reload. Replace footage. Because I have everything on a storage drive, I have to. It takes a little longer to reload these things. That's gonna be leave the default. I believe it's this one. It's high red, low red, so I gotta go this one. And from there, and it should fix a lot of these. Okay, I'm okay with missing a frame. Okay, that fixed 28 different videos. Let me just make sure I got them all. After Effects is so smart. I loaded one and it did an auto search based on the directories of all the others and found others that were in a similar directory structure and just auto added them all. The only other one. Okay, that one doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Okay, I think that should be fine. So I had the Fallout video broken into a lot of different compositions because of how things are structured. I'm gonna drop the quality to 10. Only one every 10 pixels is processed. So let's see here. So this part right here, let me render a preview here. To do this, because you can make an animated texture in SFM, the problem is that you have no control over it. It kind of just starts when it feels like starting. And so it's really difficult to do that. So on here, I wanted the Pitbuck to do this like blinking thing to show like it was errored, like she couldn't find anybody, even though that's technically an outline of Pip. And then I wanted to do when she hit the button that it went to green, like she was canceling out the error. So, and that was when that buzzing sound goes away. But the problem is, since I couldn't do an animated texture, I had to do triple render. So you can see here that this light is actually blinking. What it actually is I have a couple different renders. So like you can see on this red pass, all you're seeing is this bottom layer, which is low red. So this is the version with just playing through with the single texture. So this is one complete render. Wait till I finish this here. Alright. So you can see with the one complete, no blinking, just dark red. Then I have another layer that was put on top of it. This is for high red. And you can see here, that's what adds the blinking. If I remove the lower red, it should just have, you see the video just blink in. That's all it is that when it goes to the background there, it's just going, there's a black solid layer down here. It's just, at this point, right here is when the bright red is the most. The entire scene, not just those outlines, is being faded in, but because both renders, or all three renders, are exactly the same each time, and just with the change of the texture, I can render that scene as many times as I want, overlay it as many times as I want, and fade between them to have things within the shot change. So that's how I animate the texture here. And that's how you get that final effect here, where it looks like it's blinking, and then hits a button, shuts it off, and it goes back to the green texture. I think it was this shot? No, shot 2. This one was really complicated because you can see there's a lot of different ones down here. And I believe you can see just how many keyframes I have set up for it. There's just a couple. These are all the keyframes for all the different audio cues here. Because the Pitbugs right here, you can see that it goes up and down. That was keyframed within After Effects between about 9 different renders, so that it would just go back and forth, and I based it off of the waveform that from the audio, which in After Effects you can go to. I don't know if I have the waveform on here. No, I don't. I had the audio file pulled in, and I actually looked at the waveform at the bottom, and I just followed. Whenever the waveform went up, I put that up. And that took me like a good hour just to keyframe all that. And it's really, but that's the only way I could figure out how to do that. And the only other one I found, I think I really made use of here, was in going from shot 5 to 6. Okay, yeah, this is actually, shot 5 is done all inside. So, do fit. Okay. So at the end here, when she goes to walk out, this was done in 2 different maps. So this render is only showing her going up and leaving this one map. That's it. So it has her go up. The animation positioning, I had to copy the camera, the pip, the everything. Everything that was visible in the shot was copied, had its animation saved separately, and moved to both maps. So they both had the exact same camera movements, the exact same blah blah blah, everything for those 2 shots. So, oops. So as she goes up here, you can see she kind of goes away. But if I go to the beginning of this shot, blah blah blah. All right. So you can see it's the same exact thing, but now I'm in a different map. Let's get to a point where she's moving across here. Yeah, so now you can actually see, now this is a completely different map, same exact render of this shot, and this is when she's walking outside. All I did in the final then was I took those 2 shots, and I believe this is the one that has it edited. Yeah. This yellow box thingy is the mask. So it's saying anything within that yellow box is shot 6. Everything outside of it is shot 5, and it's just feathered along this edge. So, so you can see, like here, when she opens the door, this is gonna come down and fades shot 6. So now shot 6 is just showing on the edge here. And as she goes and moves, I just keyframed it so that this edge follows that edge of the what would you call it, door frame. I'm sorry, it's a 4K video, so it's just a little bit here. But so you can see the mask here follows with it, and so she's actually walking. This is her changing from shot 5 to shot 6. Yeah, and then you can see that the coloration is a little different there. That's a whole different render, and you can see the video is following the edge, goes all the way through, bam, other video file. So you could just see that that's all it was just two different renders. So being able to do a double render or triple or quadruple render can really come in handy for some cool effects. So that was probably one of my favorite shots from there, was just because to be able to get away with that, I thought was pretty neat. So okay, in terms of getting voices for the MLP characters, there's actually there. I gave you this link. At the very bottom of this is a link to where it has the seasons 1, 2, 3, and 4 audio and it is only the voices. So it has nothing to do with the music or anything. You can actually get some of the songs in there without the music, so you can just get their singing voices. I don't know how they did it, but it's got all the way up through season 4, and I think season 4 even has MP3 and WAV split. So they can be pretty big files, but it actually is really cool and really useful to get not really 100%, almost 100% clean audio. Yeah, let's go shrink that. Is there an asset here? Oh, the different renders thing, or in regards to your question there, they're exactly the same render. So like, and it's hard to actually show in SFM, but it's based. I think I even have. Where's the DMXs for it? Yeah, you can see here. These are all the DMXs for all the models that were used in that transition. So there's the cellular transition of the bag. I'm not sure bag. Where was there a bag? Oh, I think there's a bag in the background. The barding, so the barding that she's wearing. The camera, so the actual camera's movement. The door that's opening, the door's frame. The Pip's pip buck, and the stairs. So all those were separate save files so that I could bring those into the next map, load all those onto all those models, and they would be exactly in the same position as the other shots. And then so I could render both of those and overlap them, and anything that was loaded in and moving exactly the same would look exactly the same, as in not Google U. I guess, yeah. How far back? It's page 3 or I think it's 4. Yeah, it's 4. Oh, nope. It actually was 3. There we go. This one I did as a test for it. So you can actually see here from this, at this point, okay, that's two different videos played simultaneously. All I did was copy the camera and twilight between the two shots. So I took two separate map files, put the same camera moves and the same model into both, and just overlapped them to do 50% opacity on both in After Effects. And so this is two different renders overlapping, but because twilight is the exact same in both, it looks like she is perfectly clear, but everything else is changing around her. I did that because I wanted to use that effect in this video. So this is just even fading. I was just testing fading between it. So here she's in a rocky environment, and then have it fade to a whole another map, just be using the dual render thing. Right here. So it's a really, really, really cool effect, but you have to plan it out immensely. That's why even before I did too much of the animating in the Fallout video, I went and I think I have a test video to make sure that it was something that I could actually do. Yeah, I even made this just to make sure that it was actually a test that would work. So this was before she had any lips, or actually. She had a lot of the animating, I guess, done here, but I went and made this just to see. I'm like, can I do this? And I'm like, oh wait, yes, it does work. Okay. Yeah, to me, it's the post effects are easy. It's planning them out that can be difficult. Getting them actually in After Effects, all it is just transition between the two video files, and voila, you're good. It's getting them to line up and be perfect. That was a problem. Like, I originally had a problem, like, with the transition because I had the timing off, and then I forgot that I made a change and whatever, and I was breaking it. So that's the difficult part. It's just the planning part. Once you've got it already planned out and you know how to do it, and I don't recommend saying like, oh, I'll just start a video right from the beginning and it'll be perfectly fine. No, I recommend making test videos or something like that. Figure out how to do it right, and then start planning around it. Because I had done that test video before, I knew it worked, and then I just had to plan it the best I could. But it's not After Effects. You can do that. You can do that with other software too. I'm not like familiar with a lot of other ones, so I really can't say. I just know After Effects enough to know how to do it on there. I was thinking of doing that for the wing expansion removal. That was the idea. There was also like. There was also going to be for doing it here. Right now this is glowing now, but I want to have it not glowing at all, but when it does that glowy bit, that shine, to have it start glowy there. Where's the other bits? Oh, when she blows up here, I was going to have the ground here be not lit. But as soon as she goes and does that, I want to have the texture actually get glow more and then dim. The nice thing is, all I have to do is do a render of it being dark and one of it being bright, and I can just fade between them. If I want it to be not so bright, I can just take part of one and not as much of the other. There's a lot of flexibility with that. Right now, because most of these shots are with the lit ground, I have the ground actually lit the whole time, because that's going to be what I'm going to do in the end. So I want to have that permanent look right now. But even here, like, when she goes up like this, it's not really... It's lit here, but I don't want to have it as lit. I want it to get bright right here and then dim away. I know a lot of other stuff because I like to experiment. I like to learn more and figure out what I can do. It's just if you make something second nature, like some of this stuff with the lighting in the floor. I told somebody, the Aggie that made it, I was like, just make the holes in the as long as they're separated a little bit. I can put a shadow light to the bottom. It'll be perfectly fine. And because I knew it could work from just doing it and other stuff. So. I play around, learn by trying something new and challenging yourself, because you expand your horizons and it opens up more doors for potential other ideas, other videos, and improvement. Don't like her mouth here. It's bothering me. Even if it's not perfect for what I'm going to change it to, I just need to change it. It's just not looking right. Don't like how her mouth looks right here. For one, it's too much neutral. And it kind of looks like squishy. That should work for now. I don't like how this arm comes down. Because it bends at that awkward angle right here. It just doesn't look right. Okay, I don't need her talking anymore. I can't really say that I use pose to pose, kind of. I use general pose to pose, but once that's done, I kind of modify or add animation to it anyway. Like this one or this one. No, I want storyboard. So for example, this is what the Fallout video looked like early on.
Check.
Oh.
Apples.
All I was doing was trying to get this storyboarding it. So this was the base movements and stuff until I went through and cleaned it up later. But I blended these bits, and that went from there to add it. So I got the idea of what I was trying to make and added. So you can kind of see the similarities to what was in the original. So even lip syncing was just, I opened the mouth just to have an idea.
Apparently not. Time for plan B. Why, yes. Yes, I am. And I'm also the one who's gonna bring her back.
So that's basically how I'll go through, like, for a first pass. And then I think once I actually went through and, like, animated stuff was when it looked like. No, that's this one. This one? Yeah, and then this is before I animated hair and everything, before I added textures. When I was playing around with effects that really turned out horrible. Before the barding was not fixed for... I had to animate the barding completely because it kept clipping. So then, this is after going through it, so...
Here's hoping my little speech is good enough to get me through. I'm a certified stable tech technician. The Overmare has specifically requested that I check that the stable door panel is working correctly.
Anyway, you kind of idea that. So, yeah, that's, so yeah, I'll use pose-to-pose for the planning portions, but when it comes to the actual animating, I only do pose-to-pose when it comes to interactions with objects or to get the facial expression that I want down. Because if you try to just animate without some kind of pose to pose, you're probably going to end up making something that's either too jerky or too smooth. And what I mean by too smooth is that you're going to be like just constantly grabbing this portion and blending it, and then blending this, and then blending this. It's just all going to like mush together. By having pose to pose, at least you're saying at this position, I want this exact face. At this spot, I want this exact face. And then you just blend. So, or like, let me close this one. I was trying to think of a good one that actually is pose to pose literally, and I do have one. Actually, was that under recent? Oh god, that's so long ago. I think it's not even on that list anymore. Oh wait, there it is. Never mind. I think that is right here. Yeah. Okay. No, this is actually this one. Okay. So, Twilight's little jumpy thing here. Because originally this is what she's doing here. She's just doing this fight thing. So, actually, let me slow it down because it's really fast. So she goes, wham, bam, oh, he's beating the crap out of me. So, anyways, so I originally did this all in keyframe, and I should still have the keyframe. Yes, I do. So let me move the keyframe over. So ignore the fact that she's, well, it's kind of hard to ignore the fact that she's missing an arm. Let me fix that. Chest one, it was pelvis and chest one, I believe. Nope, I want to go the other way around. Oh, it is this way. Pelvis and chest one. No, it wasn't chest one. It was chest two. Okay. Fixed. Alright, so the one on the left is the one that's keyframed, obviously. And the one on the right is the one that animated. So you can see that here I have her come down, and I keyframed each of those, or post each one of those, doing pose to pose. So I had her come down, do the spin kick thing, do the backflip, get hit, land, take off again, do a spin around again, and knock back. So that's I did all those by poses, so you can see this is the pose that was there. But going between, say, I think I had a good one right at the beginning here. They get right here. So here when she lands, if I were to just do this as it is, her head would have just done a nice even spin here. But so I blended it so that it was mixed together, but then afterwards I went animated her head here to spin around faster, because she should be looking the correct direction. She spins her head around, and then here even shows impact hit for her head. So there was animation added afterwards to clean it up, but the pose to pose at least gave me each position correctly and gave me the correct timing I want, so that I could get the motions to look right. Yeah, exciting. But it happens so fast that it doesn't really matter. It's just all like blah. Oh yeah, I don't need to see that one anymore. Bam. So, bam, beat the crap out of you. But obviously, it just doesn't run right with the lighting on, so I just decided to shut that off. But, so yeah, that's my pose to pose anyway. Because this was a short. When it comes to doing pose to pose, especially like this, amount of frames doesn't matter. When I originally made it, I had all of them be, I think, the same distance. You can kind of see that here. But the nice thing with pose to pose is that say you wanted this shot to be longer, just grab it and make it longer, and that's it. You've now extended that pose. It makes it so you can plan out the video without having to get stuck with something that you've animated. So I could move this around to retime it to anything I wanted. In this one, I just did a certain distance, but in the end, it ended up being about what I wanted anyway. So you don't worry about how many frames you're going to be doing with each, because you can stretch it. Once it's blended, it's a little harder to do that, but in this case, I could go and extend any part that I want or shrink any part that I want. Plus, if I wanted, I could say that she gets knocked back here and then jumps back. I could have it so, like, say, well, maybe on this pose, let me hide this again here. Hide the normal Twilight. So say that I wanted her to jump back to this pose after coming back up. I could say, like, okay, for this area, well, I'm going to put my playhead here, and I'll just say playhead. And now I have it so that she gets down, then jumps back up to the same position. Or I could say, like, I wanted her to keep beating the crap out of him or something. I could take this shot, so she goes forward, and then have her pull back a little bit to the old spot. So I'm going to take this shot, and instead I'm going to say, I'm going to do a continuation of this shot, so she's back in this position. But now I'm going to take just a bit of this shot. So I'm going to go playhead just a little bit, like, say, about a third. So now she's actually, I've blended those poses a little bit. So now you can save some poses. I've actually had it where I'll animate the model being pushed, like, leaning forward a lot and leaning backwards a lot. And then I can actually use those keyframes to just blend a little bit into something. So I can give a forward and backwards motion using the more extreme version by adding just a little bit of that forward motion or a little bit of the backwards motion. It keeps the entire model moving, and it saves a lot of time because I don't have to actually animate it to do that. I think I actually did that in the Wicked video here. I think when she does the boom thing. Okay, yeah, when Twilight explodes here, originally this was set up so that she had this backwards position right about here, and this one here, and all the positions in between are just blends of it. So when she goes to pull back here, I just blended a little bit of her going into this position with right here, so that it looked like she was going, and she dipped down, and I didn't have to actually animate it. It was it saved me some time. If we already have the animation somewhere of her going into a position like that, just reuse it again. SFM is great for being able to copy paste animation bits all over, so you might as well take advantage of it. What was I doing here again? Oh yeah, I was working on the shot. I wonder if I should have her looking to the side. That actually could work. Except it's way too quick. Yeah, I do kind of like that. The only thing I don't like is that her eyes don't fit. Okay, that camera starts out way too fast here. Actually, the camera with the other one is drifting to the right, and this is not drifting to the right. So I'm gonna have this. Yeah. I gotta add more drift to the right. Right, or I can just add it to the shot before. Hi. I don't even know how to say your name. Siazmeep. I'm gonna go with Meep. You're gonna be Meep. Meep Meep. I think if I take the same, because in this one it goes looks up while moving down. So I'm gonna start doing that on this one. I'm just trying to make sure that these actually blend a little better. Could be Meep. Okay, I'm actually gonna see if I can turn this. I kind of want to turn this up a little bit so that, I don't really want to look at the ground here, but I want to have her up more. Because if I look at the ground, it's going to destroy a lot of this stuff because her hooves are like just shaking all over the place. The main problem here is that you see the camera kind of slows down, and then the camera's suddenly moving again. So I think, and I've already tried, I can't really have the camera drift her out of the shot because it seems weird. So let me just try adding that again, see if it works. That's too much. Okay, that actually blends a little better. Alright, I'm gonna keep that. destroyed some of these camera bits, so I'm gonna fix the camera. I can show you a bit in a sec what it's got so far. Actually, here you can, for those that haven't seen what I'm working on. Where's the test render? This is the test render from last week. Here. This is the actual rendered version. Sorry, I forgot to beat the other thing. And this was no color correction. It's going to look like 10 times better once it actually is corrected. That's all I got so far. Yay. Okay. There's been a few changes since then. But the render looks way better than this. That's the other thing too, but when it comes down to you've played around with it enough, you start to recognize what things will work and look like in final, so that I can look at it and go, I know what this is the final's gonna look like, so I can just take my time. No, it's if you know what the final looks like, then you don't like test renders and stuff. I do, because it's nice to see that I'm on the right track. But I don't really need to do them as much anymore because I just know I know what the render's going to look like, so why do it? Can I keep them closed from here? The HDR thing is based on a per map thing. I have maps I could load up right now that would give me that error. You just got to make sure to use maps. Like Gmod maps are not always rendered right to use HDR lighting. A lot of them aren't actually. A lot of the old maps are. You can have them re-rendered for such, but you are kind of limited. Like this map, I made myself, so it's all. I made sure it had HDR and all that included. Oops. So I want to make sure the eye's in the right position here. So I'm going to take them and drop them down and put them way to the left. Actually, no, I don't need this window. More, that should increase performance. Okay. I think I might be too far to the right now. Okay, I don't need her singing either. I do need music though. Okay. Her eyes hit their edge right here, so I'm gonna blend this out so that it doesn't look to hit this edge like it does. Does her eyes do a wobble? I'm going to take the up, down, and bring that in a little bit. There, that should work a little better. And the same thing on this part. This map, I started a year and a half ago. I just got frustrated and stopped it. So I mean, it's the Elements map. I mean, or the Elements Hall. I think it's a different shot that actually has it lit. Yeah, this is what. Well, that's kind of lit. There. This shot is immensely complicated. This is the little purple shot I have down there because I have like gajillion models out here for doing the. There's going to be an outside portion at the beginning. And this is the outside. I am not looking forward to rendering this. So, I'm running at like 3 frames per second. Yay! They're going to be in the garden. Right now I have to fix the foliage to make it so that it doesn't look like it's eating the table. But for now, that's kind of just what it is planned, or it looks like. So, but this is a pretty, pretty garden with lots of flowers. And is it? Yeah, that's why. Hold on. I should probably shut off the low grass. That's what kills that shot. Okay. I upped it to 3.5. Okay, maybe not so much. There's just a lot here. What was the math on the grass? There is 1,141 models. That's a lot. That's why it is this little purple segment. And having it run in every shot would just be like killer. Go back in here. Alright. The actual map itself, I'm not going to say that I am that efficient at making maps. I mean, it looks like crap at the top here. Going outside here and looking up at the top there does not look right. So I'm not planning on looking that direction. But all I cared about was what's visible in the shots that I needed for. Even I think the texture's bad right here. I don't care because you can't see that. This map is crap, technically, by way of like efficiency. But for what I need it for, it's perfect. So that's all I care about. And the door. I like the door. It's a pretty cool door. Gun Griffin made that. Where was I? Working on her doing a thing. Is it this thing? I was working on this thing. I think this thing. Yes. Alright, oh yeah, I gotta fix that arm. That render is gonna suck. Yes. But like, wait, do I still have the renders for that one? I think it keeps track of times. You want to see a bad render? Lightbringer. Lightbringer is that slow motion reverse with Pip that where she didn't do anything with her friends blowing up. I think this is part 2. Okay, this render was so long I had to split it into 3. This is the 1 minute portion. So this is the part where her eyes go open, and that is. And I don't think that's the final render because that's in 720. Was that in 720? I think so. That doesn't look very big. Did I have to redo part 1 because I did it in this low render? I think I did. Yeah, this is the one. Okay, so just for doing like these, whatever first shots or whatever, from her eye blink at the beginning to the part, and I stopped at this part where it was zoomed out because I had like I think 8,000 models. Oh, it doesn't have my text file here. Okay, maybe I have to try to take a different one. Okay, here. Okay, so from this point to this point, the explosion, which is like probably 15-20 seconds. Let's see. When would you open? Oh, you're opening on the other screen. Now I got like 8 of them open. Running at 64 samples, which was fairly low. Started it. What is that? Total time. This in seconds, I believe. Because it took like, yeah, it took about 20 seconds a frame. I can see it when this is created. 1:29, so at 4:49 a.m. Did I start that at 5 a.m.? I'm not really surprised. It took 8 hours to render that 20 seconds. Yes, that render. Originally, when I started it, I went to do it at 128, and I started it, and it said it was going to take 63 hours. I'm like, no! So I broke it into pieces. Personally, I don't even know how to be like me, so I can't really answer that. Just find something you like to do and do it. That's about all I do. There's a bump there. I don't think that I'm diligent at this stuff. Like, really, the streams are about half the time I spend in SFM in a week. I really don't do much in here. I just am really quick when I do work on stuff. So here to here. I want to have this arm fix itself. This is really weird looking, having it brought down like that. So I'm going to do like this. still don't like how fast that hoof goes down, because it goes down in literally, like, Jesus Christ, a third of a second. To me, the render time doesn't matter. I don't want to spend a crap load of money to decrease render times when, if I plan it out ahead of time, like the Fallout video in 4K for all their different renders took 1 week of full renders. But all I did was plan it ahead of time, so I started a render overnight every week or every night and did different ones. I mean, and I don't know if you saw how many different renders there was for that, but that's all the different renders. Each of those folders is a separate render. And so and the dates are going to be around that because I moved it to this, but these were all started on, like, say some on an evening, and then in the morning before I went to work, I started another one. Then when I got home, I'd work on stuff, the final scenes for the video. Before I went to bed, I'd start another render. So as long as I give myself enough time to do the renders ahead of time, and really, if you don't have a time schedule, who cares? Just finish it when you can. So the Fallout video had a little bit more of a problem because I was finishing it for BronyCon, which then did give me a time restraint. I'm going to take this hoof, I'm going to take this to this part, and I'm going to stretch it a bit, even though it's going to be out of the shot a little bit, because from here to here you really can't tell the difference between how high it is. I still think this transition's a little weird. It just doesn't blend well. A little better. It's just because how the camera works, it shouldn't, from like here to here you can see that the camera is spinning or is turning to the left while moving to the right, and it keeps doing that to this shot. But then here it slows down and then it transitions to where it's suddenly going up. I needed to have a transition that made it so that didn't feel awkward. It's the same thing here. The transition is used by the camera movement, so it's in this shot it starts moving to the right, and the next shot at a higher speed. The next shot has the camera coming in from the right at higher speed and slowing down. So I'm using that as a transition, and I do it again here at the end of this. It goes to the right faster, and then actually I don't think I set the camera up for that yet. No, didn't. But I know here the zooming out of the cameras we're used for transitioning. Yeah. The back leg was here. I thought her back legs were moving. Yeah, her back legs are moving here. I don't know if maybe here. Yeah, they're all moving. It may not look like they're moving because of like the angle, but they are moving. wonder if it would actually work to transition about the same here. It's going to grab it from here. I'm going to have it zoom in like that. Zoom in, yes. Whoa, that is way too fast. Maybe zoom out. Keep it here. I'm just gonna blend this. Ooh, I like that actually. Because it zooms out, does that zoom out and push in so that it causes the background to expand a little bit, and I think has that a better better moves to the next shot. This map is still broken. Like, I don't know how this happened. There's like some missing texture in the wall here. No idea how. There's also some broken one next to it, I think. There's some broken texture in the wall too. It's like all fuzzy. Over here. Where are you? There it is. I don't know why this texture right here is doing it. I don't think to me it looks like it would be an overlap issue, but if I remember right, there's no overlapping. Yeah, you can see a little bit like that too, but so yeah, I got to figure out what those problems are. Even if I figure out that it still has to be like that, I can like shove something into the wall to make it so it hides the fact that there's a hole there. I said it before on the stream. If you be ready to just hear the same sounds over and over again, it's not as bad with the Pip. Little Pip was hilarious with the or the urge. So here I made a sort of head dips down mainly because I wanted to give the eyes a little more life here. So by having the head dip, I can now drop the eyes a little bit. think your eyes are going to have to... From here to here... Oh wait, oop. Gotta be careful. I forgot this actually is... Open, close. So I need her eyes to actually... Oh, and I gotta do it just in the middle here. To actually move a little bit to the left. Her eyes were going down. Or did I try? Well, this is one I think I was going to, but it was like limiting me. Your eyes should be closed already. Yeah, why are your eyes closing here? Model is being stupid. Hold on. Yeah, why are you closing your eyes? Your eyes are not closed here. Whatever. I'll work with that. Without it. Okay, so I can't go up, down. Yeah, eyes can't go any lower. So I have to make it do with it going somewhat left. Now can I go down some? Yeah, I can go down some now. So from this point to here, you have the eyes down again. Okay, so down, 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 down. Yeah, that's right there. And a little bit to the right. And I have the camera's tone map and bloom go up. That's why you like if you look at the camera tone map bloom scale. I'm using that as a transition, so that's why here when it gets to the end of the shot, by increasing those, I can brighten the shot and use that brightness as a way to transition. And I've been playing around with a lot of different ways to transition. Luna's banishment video, I tried using the brightness a little bit for transitioning, and I liked how it turned out, so voila. Can blow it out a little bit, but that's the point. So hello. So if the eyes hit their lock spot, I might actually... where is her eyes? I should take... Well, they do actually animate over there. Awesome. I can probably blend that a little bit. It helps a little bit. Okay, her eyes are opening right, but they're not exactly the right emotion, so... It's even. So I want to have them be a little sad here. But when her head goes down here, I'm going to make her eyes do a little bit of a squint, but then come back quick. So, but the squint, I'm going to use these raised and lower. And I'm actually going to go and put too much of each in here because there's 4 bars. So I'm going to put too much. And now, well, that might actually be enough. That's just kind of what I want anyways. But if you put too much, then you can use the drop, which is to undo whatever is in the floating modification layer, the orange one. So you can just use drop to decrease it instead of having to play with 4 bars the whole time. So I want to have the eyes go up and go wider for a second. So that's going to be like this. Then I want to have it quickly go back to sad before her eyes close. I think I might want to have these close a bit more. Probably more on raised than anything. I'm going to try blending this bit. Not blending that. I think I might actually blend the end part here. Okay. Okay, I think I might not have that turn back right away. I might have a piece like this. But I'm going to have it go wide and then now I can actually have the eyes drop a little bit more here because to try to make it fit inside the I'm gonna have it stay down a bit here and then go up a bit more. Here, just to go up a little bit more in the even parts. I think what I was trying to do wasn't going to work. Alright, I want to try something here. I think I might actually keep it like that. I just turned her body a little bit in that direction. But now I have to actually, I don't need to hear that noise anymore. But now I actually want to have the Neck pulled back and the head pulled down. Neck went too fast. Eyes got destroyed from doing that, but I'll fix that. So now it's too far towards the middle of her eye. So where is her eye target? And like I said before, having the view target set as the position that she's looking at, the up and down, left and right, just for extra motions, means that in here I'm changing where she's looking, but even though I'm doing that, it doesn't affect the up and down, the actual little motions I put in there otherwise. I think there is there left or right motion here? No, that's just when her head moves. So from here to here, I need to have it move a little bit to the right. That should fix it. Yep. And once, even in this shot, like, she doesn't look like she's doing much, but you add in, actually I can probably dip her a little bit here. You add in the motion of, like, the wings and the tail in the back, and it just hides any motion that wasn't actually done. Oh, I want to grab just the rotation here, otherwise I'm going to destroy the chest more than I want to. That helps a lot. Okay, so the chest goes down, but really I don't know if I really need to do much to it. Nope, I think she may be off timing with music now. She is a little bit. I feel like her mouth needs to open up more here. Try to open your mouth. That should work. Might actually try to keep her head fighting the turn. Yeah, let's keep it where it is right now. Oh, sorry. Should beat it on the other side. This song is Thomas Bergerson, Remember Me. In which Thomas Bergerson is part of Two Steps from Hell. I actually think he's one of the two people that created it. Alright, I'm gonna call that shot good for now. I feel like the eyes are being animated on this. I don't feel like they actually do much here. Maybe I can make this come in earlier. Or down quicker so it moves quicker. That eye is not definitely not done. Sorry. Boo. I feel that this one needs to go down just a bit more. Trying to get a little bit extra motion in the head here. I had the neck do something weird here. I wish there was a way to like do body groups where you could have the back mane on the other side or something, but I already tried. That doesn't like work that well. When it comes to the ideas for stuff, a lot of it is I get I have an idea for something very small, and then I try to build off of that. How did this idea come about? I don't remember. This idea was too long ago. This was a year and a half ago that I came up with it, so I can't remember exactly how that was. Like the Luna's Banishment was, I originally started working on it and being just really goofy with it, making whatever stupid the day that Celestia's Deep came out, and then I just spent an occasional just amount of time over the next few months just working on it for goofy purposes. But when I actually started working on it seriously, literally, I just thought of the most stupid things I could come up with. But a lot of it is when I hear a song or something, I want to make something from it. I have about 8 or 9 different videos I'd like to do, but I just will never have the time to do. Yeah, in a way. I guess you could say that. But a lot of it is I have a general idea for something, but that general idea usually comes with, like, I'd say 2 or 3 specifics. So for this video, I can tell you right now that this this part right here was completely planned in my head, like this shot. The this shot was completely planned in my head. This shot was in my head. This shot was kind of in my head. Everything else really is just the filler to get into those shots. So when I look at it, I have a couple ideas for like how the cool parts of the video, and I just try to fill in the gaps to get to those points, but I don't know how I'm going to do it. I just know that I'll figure it out. So it's just as I progress through the video, I'll keep manipulating and changing the idea. Like Luna's Banishment one, I started the video, I had no idea. Like, when I go to the next bit, I'm like, what do I want to do here? Like, I ended up waking up one morning, I'm like, how do I want to end this video? And it came to my mind, pirate ships. That was it. That was all I needed to hear, and I'm like, okay, I'll just figure out something to do with pirate ships. And then at the end, I originally was going to have, like, Twilight jump from one ship and, like, punch her in the face or something. But I'm like, I kind of thought about, I'm like, it broke like, how the video is progressing. So I'm like, what else can I do? I'm like, well, how about a cannon? I'm like, well, what can I shoot out of a cannon? Well, I can shoot a pony, but what kind of pony would work shooting out of a cannon? Well, probably the only one that works like a cannonball. So, but all that was literally like, how do I want to do this next 5 or 10 seconds? And just came up with some stupid random idea for it. That video felt so rushed and so unrefined. I thought it was just going to get some, like, this would be like, whatever, that's a weird video, but now it actually, like, got super popular. So, I think it's just my idea, or the standards I put on myself are just way too high. Ooh. Ooh. once I finally have actually the full idea for something hashed out, I can get super motivated to do it to a degree. Because I kind of like the creative process, and so when you hit the point of everything's figured out, it kind of also ruins it a little bit, because now I don't have that creative time. Bro, that's why like some of these shots are so basic. They're just like walk cycles and turns of the head. At least how I originally did it, because I wanted to get, like I said, I wanted to make sure I had like this shot and a couple of these specific shots taken care of, like this one. And once I had those shots in there, all the other ones in between, I just had to figure out. But once I had those there, it was easier to fluidly play with things because you could see what it looked like. So that's why, like, the Fallout had that everything's like stop motion, because like even were any of these? Did Twidash have any? When was these done? I wonder if these are the same. I can't remember what I rendered for these. Yeah, this is, I think, stop motion too. Yeah, she's sitting there. No, that was old. What's this one? Oh yeah, let's start doing her jump thingy. Actually, did I animate this one right off the bat? Boop, 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 boop. That little hop. Like, this is no facial expression here either. I was just trying to get the body movements down first. I didn't even put the wings over here. Just bam. They shut. I even went through the effort of, I made Twilight like fully read one page, and then at the end here, she actually goes to the bottom of the page and moves to the other page. Yeah. Progress. Oh yeah, what was it doing there? Oh yeah, okay. Fallout. That Storyboard 1, you can see at the beginning here, this shot was the one I wanted to have at the beginning, but even here, I originally had this as the idea for the camera angle, because it was to show the whole scene, so you got an idea where you were. But I didn't really like it, and even here, this is where she came in and looked from this angle. But then in the final, I ended up changing it to this, so that, because I felt it provided the oh, actually that's still the old angle. Where's I don't have that one here. So, but no, that's the actual other one that had it where it was changing from the front, because I just didn't like it. So I could change that easily. So once I go through and I actually am happy with all the camera angles, then I go through and actually try to animate. And for the most part, I'm pretty happy with all the cinematic parts in here. because I'm getting the point of everything's pretty animated. I don't want to go and do refining yet, because that once you start refining, you're basically saying this part is completely done, and I want to get the whole thing to that point before I start doing that. Well, there's this last shot, but ugh. Oh, well, this sucks quiet. Better. I want to. All right. For one, this door's too bright. Everything should be fairly blended. That door stands out too much. So let's fix that. Beat the door here. Add override. I don't know. And as I mentioned before, how you can use that color. Boop, 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 color. And by doing 111, it's the base brightness. Well, technically you can darken it then by like, let's make it 0.6, 0.6, 0.6. Hey, look, now it's darker. And now it actually blends more with the background. Because the one thing I don't want to do is I want to make it so that when you're looking at this shot, she's the focus, and you're just going to be able to have her brightest. These windows are going to be dimmed. It's just right now the map is stuck with that brightness, so I can't really change it. But I can change this right now. So, and the door frame, one of these I don't need. I don't need that one. Do you need that one? The door frame is duplicated. To show on each side. Made it that way so it's easier to work with. There we go. Okay, and this is the stone part. Oops. Camera limb. Oh, nice. Camera was working. Okay. So now that door. I thought the hinges hid when I completed the other frame. That's fine. Alright, so now the lock I want to dim down a little bit too. Oh yeah, I could do the hinges too, actually. When I think about it. This is going to be the metal. Type me over here. Alright. That dimmed. I guess this would be the door metal, yeah. I think you could do add just color and name it color, but then you get the color like wheel, and I like actually having the values. I feel like I have full control over it then instead of hoping. Now that dimmed. Does the door have metal? No, everything is included there, so. That'd be fine. This one shouldn't have too many double renders. Like, this shot's gonna have probably double renders, because I'm gonna have it one with the cracks showing and one without, and then I can actually mask to show the cracks coming from whatever direction I want. So I haven't decided if I want to put it on the model itself. I just don't think it would work well like that. Yeah, it'll work like this. What is camera 7? Why does it keep making cameras? It's getting weird. Okay, I needed lips for the other one, so... But I think this part's similar to the other ones. I can kind of finish self. I don't really want to copy the lip syncing from these parts because I don't really feel that this is done. Give me your mouth. Yeah, this is just open. There. The song is... Actually, I'll type it out. So, that's the song there. Well, I'll just hit enter. You get it whenever. And it's the whole CD is called Miracles, and I recommend actually getting the whole CD. I own it. I've owned it for years. It's awesome. Why is Twilight in this shot? Work it. I kind of feel like this is weird without her eyebrows, because her eyes don't look like they're closing like they should. So I'm gonna add in eyebrows. No, I do not want a brownie. I will put brownies for her eyes. So she will see only food. Actually, the Twitter background is a modified version of this. Actually, I think that's sorry. This would be. Well, the name does kind of say that. I want to make it easier to see. See. Yeah, this is the pick that I had for the background. It's basically the same thing. I just set her up in a pose and had her look at the camera. That's about it. I mean, there's really not much else special behind it. I thought that the pentagram was glowing though. Guess not. I'll make it glow. We'll make it, no, that's gonna be too bright. 15, 0, 10. Yeah, perfect. So, and the white one. Let's be color. I'm gonna make this, 444. Yeah, perfect. So, maybe a little brighter. 666. Yes, that's perfect. Yeah, so that's that. But that was before I added a lot of the magic effects and other stuff. So, yeah. She's pissed. I don't know why I'm angry. She doesn't look angry upside down. It looks like she is biting her lip, though. Is she actually biting her lip? No. Alright. That's kind of a cool shot. Hold on. Shoot. A lot of pink. Nah, that work either. Alright, back to the other thing. I'm doing stuff. I'm working on video. And showing other stuff. Oh, I was gonna add eyebrows. Where are my eyebrows? Come down here. That's what it was. Okay. Why did you guys just squeeze? You're not squeezing. Are they broken? I get despondent. They are not working. Well, for some reason, these eyes are deciding to be stupid. At least some of them are working. They worked the other day. I knew it was going to be something stupid, Adam. Thank you for blowing my IQ slightly. Let me just see if maybe when I like creating them and then whatever, I'll just get new ones. Boo. There we go. Okay, this was behaving. Ooh. So I'm gonna go with angry for now, just as a base. Why are you angry, Twilight? Okay, that's a whisper. Keep that as a base. Let's see, okay, no, that break it to where now these don't work. Okay, that one still works. That one still works. So maybe it was just stupid. And the right. There's VN eyebrows? I did not know there was VN eyebrows. Is there ones? Wait, no, I thought these were. Because I downloaded some new ones not long ago. Huh. Yeah, I swear I double checked. Unless I have them and are named differently. No, because there's brow. Well, if you have them, link them to me or something. But I swear these are the ones that were the ones I had available. Doing the wrong one. Squeeze one is always tough. I might just do the. Oh, I don't want her to be angry. But I might just cheat it and put it above it or something too, which kind of works. Like kind of like that. Because there is a way to do it where it follows the line of it, but it's not easy to do. Kind of like that, but then it mix. Got to mix some other stuff. I might try to do that. Especially just from a distance, you're not going to really notice. I can't remember how I got that to work out how I did originally. So that goes down that way. Oh, they all go down that way. Ah, whatever. I'm just not going to bother with it. There we go. So I'm just going to keep it like this. Being angry for now. Or no, well, actually, what would work best? Sad doesn't really feel right. Fondant, no. Ooh. Sarcasm won't work. Surprise, no. No, I won't do thick angry. I'll just do regular angry for now. Poor Adam. Okay, so that one's right. That's what I gotta get about matching. Actually, whoa. Hold on. That was not right. It's too far out. Man, that's better. Might just keep those for now. The other thing I wanted to check with these is the textures, because of how the light interacts with them is different than everything else. They're actually pure black. I want to see if I can get them to not be. And that is, well, doesn't even have his little folder. Nice. Oh, pointy eyebrows. There we go. Because I'm not even using a texture. Huh. Well, I can fix that. Can I override it with just a color 1? I'm thinking it was like pure black. No, I can't. Wow. Oh wait, yes I can. Does that actually change anything? Come on. broke it. Apparently. There we go. Okay. Ooh. It's kind of cool. She's got like glowing eyebrows. She's like Super Saiyan. Okay, so 111 is still that. So if I go 000, it's still lit. So what if I do... Oh wait, this is the right eyebrow. I'm looking at the wrong one. Okay. Okay, so I can make that one white too. So if I do 0.1, 0.1, 0.1, 4. Okay, so I can kind of color them. That's nice. Because then I can at least kind of color them so that they're matching the color a bit of the surroundings. So right now I made it too light. So 0.08, 0.04, 0.08. There. That's a little better. Okay, so before this point, I think I'm just gonna have it be so at this point I want to have them be not angry. I'm going to have them be I'll do the right eyebrow here. So not angry. I want it to be something else. Like I think despondent is just a nice one. Maybe concern actually. Yeah, I'll do that. Whoops. What's she doing just before then? Okay, yeah, concern there. That could actually work. Finicky eyebrows. I'll do that for now. Just do the other one quick. Which is concern. Was it concern? I forget which one I put on here. Yeah, it was concern. Oh, I gotta remove angry. That's why it doesn't look right. There we go. Might change that, but kind of, yeah, this needs to be a little closer this way. Actually, this could be shown such a short amount of time. I'm not really worried about it. So, okay, now where are the eyes? On the actual eyes. Okay, so from here to here is the transition point. So I need to make sure the eyebrows are at about that point. Okay, they are. Close enough anyway. I'll move them over one. There. So, eyebrows. Now, that was right here to here. So I'm going to round the... No. Well, actually... Yeah, I'll round the whole thing. I'm actually going to have it enter quick, or at a different time here. Have it go a little slower towards the beginning. Okay. From here to here. This turns into the angry, right? Yeah. So let's take these bits. So to here, it goes disappear until she goes kaboom. I'm gonna just probably move this. Trying to make them merge into her eye. Where did that go though? I have a way to fix that. I'm just going to keep it as it is for now. And for, again, we're going like off of like 10 or 5 frames that this stuff is showing, so I'm not really worried about it. Actually, this eye probably is not even visible anyway. Yeah, that eye's not even visible, so I shouldn't even worry about it. if I can just jitter the actual flex. I wonder if that'll work. Kind of curious. I'm still newer to the eyebrow thing, so. It kind of works. Oof. That eyebrow's like way the hell out there when it starts. Easy fix. I might want to lighten them up still. Let me check. Oh, I don't want her left. I want to do 0.1, 0.0, 0. Why did I do 0.0? 0.1. Okay. 0.3, 0.0. I did it again. Actually, I probably should add a little bit of this. 2. That'll lighten it instead of making it. I'll figure that out. I want to try to get squish to work, squeeze or whatever, but that's way too bright though. 0.1, 0.03, 0.1. What's that? Yeah, it'll work for now. Actually, you know what? Here I kind of want her. Sorry, distraction. But not that point. Kind of a little bit sad here. Probably a bit more determination here. Mainly raise her eyes up. Get rid of that white. Actually, I don't even think her eyes are animated here. What? You blink, but you don't have your eyes do your thing. Stuff isn't timed right here because when her eyes come up, there's too much overlap in the beginning here. So I gotta take sad and move it this way. Oh, actually, you know what? It's not because it's sad. It's because it's wide. Oh yeah, and eyes coming up at this point too. That'll work. Actually, I think I already did this one. Yeah, I just don't know if can I come from any lower. I think they probably should go up a little bit afterwards. Too much though. Okay, I think I put... I already had a little bit of wobble, but I think I put too much on the oomph in the beginning. Or did I even do anything there? No, I didn't change anything. Okay, that looks a little better. Though, when she blinks this first time... Don't know if it's going to matter. But sometimes having the head go down when they blink helps. And I don't know if it's going to work here. No, it doesn't really work. Okay, smart actually might work better here. Because now she's happy because things are working. Hello. I still don't know if I like the lighting on her there. It makes her look like she's pale. Twilight is... Well, and even then, I think I did a pre-render on it. And I can just increase the blue of the shot. Because she's so purple here and then so blue here. And then immensely purple there. I can't remember. Did I check what color she was when she was walking in? Oh yeah, she was the pale purple there. Purple, purple. Two different purples. But actually... lighting is so different between those two. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna take Rarity's light here, or window, and dumb it down. That's gonna be Windows 26. Rarity. Increase or decrease intensity. That should work. Then I gotta offset that by increasing the volume metrics. So I probably should up it in this shot. I don't know why it went down in that shot. Then I gotta drop the line metrics again. There should be a better balance. Circuit breaker. It's video done. It's streamed and freeze to me, but I have like good internet. Nah. I think that next stream I'm gonna work on this part. I want to actually get that kind of done, or at least get it keyframed, because I think that that's going to be a tough one to do. Yeah, it might take a while just to get the keyframing done on it. So. Plus, I want to get the wings to look better than that. They look crappy like that. They're like just like, it looks like there's paint exploding from her back. Don't think that's what she's going for. So, anyway, but it is 10 o'clock. It is end time, but. Because I usually do that, I'll run through what I have here. day. I have a feeling that this is not going to behave. But even this is like so pretty early. I kind of do like that part now that I look at it. Alright, yeah, looking good. I do like that, this part a lot more than I thought I was going to. And yeah, the stream always runs usually 6 to 10. Sometimes stream it goes a little longer if I'm trying to finish something, like that picture from last Tuesday. Oh, actually, you know what? I'll keep it. The eyes kind of looked a little weird there, but I might just keep it. It's not going to matter too much. So, okay, yep, so, that's gonna be good. It is saved. Saying that really reminds me of Doctor Who. Anyways, I don't think I do that anymore. Okay, and if you want to see why, because brought up last Tuesday when I did the picture thing about the, make a time lapse for it. I'll show you why it's annoying. This is the key splitting I've had to do to remove some of the problems with it. Every one of those I had to cut myself, and it just keeps going and going and going and going and going and going. Yeah, I've had to cut. That's all time in which they're sitting there not doing much, or I had Alt Tab to do a picture reference. Every one of those little yellow boxes. Yeah, so that's why I don't like doing time lapses too much for that stuff, because it took me 2 hours yesterday to clean this up. So, but yeah, that will be up probably in a week or something. So, actually, I might work on that a little bit now, but I'm gonna close this. So, yep. Let me do a check. Something. Next Friday should be fine. Yep, nothing going Friday. So, I'll be streaming next Friday, and I might, quotations, do a stream again next Tuesday, but more than likely Wednesday. Tuesday is, I might have something going, but I'm not 100% sure yet. Yeah, maybe not. I'll say something when I do. So, otherwise, yep, that's already on that. So, whatever. Otherwise, yep, we'll do it again next week. And if you have any questions, make sure to keep track of them, and I will, so I can answer them. And yes, I was gonna probably do it anyway. The only thing, the time lapse, is just that, like I said, I had to do hundreds of cuts of just couple frames at a time, because having an alt tab of me going to it, like it was, because I had the reference image that was sitting right in the middle of the screen, like that, and going alt tab like this for two. It was just constant blinking, and that's no fun. It's annoying. So yes, I had to go through and cut it all into pieces. But now it looks nice and smooth, like I never even did it. So yeah, but I did all the editing. I just had to add music and retime it and add the preview image at the beginning. Hi, Fluttershy. Oh, she's so cute. So anyways, yep. Next Friday, blah blah blah, whatever. Okay. Thanks for watching. All that jazz. And yep. All right. Bye bye.